Alrighty, it is time. I'm gonna play some D&D on Friday night like all the cool kids. Yeah, we're gonna continue doing our comfy dungeon exploration and monster slaying tonight. While I was doing some off-stream housekeeping work in this game, I did discover something rather unfortunate. Let me load my game here. We have the Madman with us in our party, and all he does is, when combat begins, he will always surrender, which just sets his hit points down to 0. Which is fine, you know, I don't care. I thought he'd be like a decent mascot for the party. But, found something out about him. Let's, get him up and running. The beard today, I don't know, for whatever reason, it turned like all puffy on me. I'm not sure why. It's like all like curly and like afro-y right now, but yeah, I have not trimmed it or shortened it in any way. Let's get the Madman healed up, and I will show why he may be an issue to keep in the party. Alright, we got him up and running. Here we go. The Madman suddenly begins to scream and attack everyone within arm's reach. City Watch responds to the noise. Do you stay to fight them or run away? I'm going to run away. Yeah, if the Madman is conscious and he's in your party, he will just randomly attack people in town and get you in trouble. So, we're going to have to get rid of him. However, while I was doing off-stream housekeeping work, I did discover you can take him to a temple. An aged priest approaches, pointing at the Madman. He speaks, "That man urgently needs our care. Drop him from your party or he will bring you to grief. We will care for him." We can just drop him off at a temple and he's like their problem from now on. So yeah, we'll do that. Let's exit from here. Camp, altar. He will drop the Madman from our party. Madman will be gone. Drop from party, yes. Madman bids you farewell. We found him, like, huddled in the corner in this dungeon we were exploring. And he's just, like, completely insane. And also useless. But yeah. Madman is no longer our problem. So we can get out of here. I also found, the GOG version of the game is version 1.3 as opposed to 1.0, which was the one I was using before. So, I'm doing 1.3 now, which means hopefully we will encounter fewer game-breaking glitches, if any. Yeah, let's go dungeoning. First thing we'll do is rememorize our Cure Light Wound spell that used to wake up the Madman. Alright, rest. Alright, save our game. Alright, now, plans for tonight. We cleared out that one area that had all the level-draining undead and the hobgoblins. So I'm thinking we might start searching all the rooms and buildings that were there. I'm sure we missed out on a bunch of treasure. Alright, how do we get out of here? This way. Okay. then I think it was south from here. Yeah, this is it. So I am going to save here just in case. And start searching some of these areas. As I have discovered, there are lots of areas in this game that have, like, treasure lying around that you'll not discover unless you're walking over it in search mode. An exit here. That's blocked off. Nothing in here, I don't think. Yeah, it's clear. But yeah, this area was horrible. Oh, it's that same diary entry we keep finding. Alright. This area was horrible to clear out, though, because we kept getting attacked by level-draining undead. Poor Bagman got drained like 6 times in one night. Bash the door down because Bagman is very bad at his job. Has great difficulty picking locks for some reason. Even though he's presumably a thief. Right. Oh, hobgoblins. No. This game is like 99% silent, so I just have a music stream playing in the background. Right. Hobgoblins should be not much of a threat to us at this point. Get our darts ready. Yeah, this game mostly has PC speaker beeps and bloops for sound effects, and no actual music. Oh, I've got stream playing in the background. I think they're starting to surrender, so... yeah, they're surrendering. Alright. And they have nothing worth taking, so just leave that junk behind. Yeah, sound cards, oh. You see the chief of the hobgoblins, a huge ogre. As you enter, he rises to his full 10 feet of height, his head wreathed in the flickering shadows. We just discovered a secret door there. Let me mark that on the map. And yes, I am old-fashioned, so I do mapping on graph paper, like we did in the 1800s. Right, it was like hereabouts, I think. Alright. And we got ogres. Puny creatures, he bellows. I allowed you to toy with my minions, but now I'll crush the life from your limbs. On all my limbs, they will lose their life. Alright. This guy is blocked in, so we'll have him delay his action. Fortunately, these guys are all bunching up around us, so one sleep spell will take out most of them. Alright, we'll move you out of the way and sit here. I'm gonna cast Sleep. Six of them. We will know if the federal government is shut down in about 3 hours or so. Alright. Let's put our shield and sword away, get out our short bow and start plinking away at these guys. Guys who are sleeping are helpless, so our attacks automatically hit them and kill them instantly, so oh man, the Butt Rogers hot drum jams. The Butt Rogers drum solo. That ogre can't get to us because all his minions are in our way, or in his way. Wizard got lucky and killed one. Everyone is missing. The dice are cold for everyone tonight. Alright, he is a size large creature, so we're going to get out the old two-handed sword to get that 3d6 damage. And miss. Alright. move him a little bit closer. Go. Stinking cloud. They're choking to death, so they are helpless now. Also, the enemies will not walk through it. So, you can pretty much channel them all through that little one-space corridor there for now. Yeah, silent but deadly. And maybe now that the ogre is dead, they might start panicking. And delay our action. Let's see. It's out of range. Target this guy, though. Yeah, I can't cast sleep now because I will... Maybe... Nah, I don't think I have the range for it. Oh man, who knows what Dirtin will do. Dirtin, who tries to cast Old Person on giant frogs. So, gotta take out one of their leaders. Might cause a panic now. Fortunately, since Dirtin is trapped in the back there, he can't do anything stupid. We can put our two-handed sword away and go back to longsword and shield for this. There we go. The cloud of stink has dissipated a bit. Switch back to shield and short sword +2. Okay, these guys have to start panicking soon. There's only 2 of them left. I think that one of them left. Alright, none left. 113 experience points. Share the coins. It's all garbage. Find an iron box. Across the lock is the seal of the family of Cadorna. Opening the box will damage the seal beyond repair. What do you do? Open it, or... take it unopened, I guess. Alright. Let's search this area. Okay, nothing else. In here. You are appalled by the stench in this damp building. Oh yeah, this is where they kept their babies. The babies have all run away. Bash the door. Bash the door. Oh, you're in a very small... Whoa, look at this guy. Very small, dark room. A muscular man locked in chains lies here. Near him is a page that you place in your journal under entry 47. A big dude. Alright. Journal entry 47. This is a two-parter. Alright. Small wrinkled parchment with roughly scratched notes. Hobgoblins transferred out of Valhavo Castle, now replaced by giants and trolls. Sounds very tough. Part 2 of it here. Stojanov Gate, guarded by bugbears and ettins. Heard ettins didn't like light. Must be charmed or controlled. Sounds tough. Some smugglers sneak supplies through Stojanov Gate to the boss. Must check it out. Overheard goblins say a Dagron scared them into leaving a nice lair in the mountains out east. Couldn't happen to a nicer bunch of creeps. Alright, I'm going to write that journal entry number 47. Okay. There we go. What do you do with the man? You will free him, I guess. How will you free him? Oh yeah, we got a key from the boss that we killed here last time, so we will unlock the door. The brass key you found opens all of the padlocks. There's a free man here. What do you do? Parley with him. Will be nice, because he looks like Ned Flanders. Thanks for freeing me. I'm Lord Cadorna's servant. Add him to your party? Sure. Great. My name is Skull Crusher. There's a secret door to the southeast, where I met the Hobgoblin leader. We have already found that secret door. Oh, he is powerful. He has no equipment, but... bash the door. This room has had blood smeared on the floor and walls in a ritual, unholy manner. Okay, we've already searched this room here. There's a well here, so let's heal up and save, I think. go. Bagman is fully healed. Oh yeah, off stream when I was doing housework in the game too, I discovered I had another scroll with some restoration spells on it, so Bagman has regained all of his lost levels. Got drained like 6 times last stream. Okay, Garbaldine is alright. This guy... Durton. I think Durton has some healing spells memorized. Yes, he does. Go. Should be able to sleep here now that we've cleared out all the hobgoblins and undead, so I'm going to try rememorizing my spells here. And Durton. Spiritual Hammer and silence 15-foot radius, I guess. Yes. Save game A and rest. There we go. Alright, got a well here. It's apparently just a well. Cavernous building serves as a barracks. Oh, more hobgoblins. Let's just start fighting them immediately. It's a lot of hobgoblins. We got one of their leaders. Another leader. Okay, Wizard took damage this round, so he can't... He's in melee too. He can't cast spells. He's in melee, so he can't throw darts. So we're going to have to... out our quarterstaff +1. Yeah, Conspiracy was the US name for that game. Alright. Took out 2 of their leaders. Alright. Sleep. Let's let's see, this will do 4 of them. This will do 4 of them. Go. Oh, Crusher's gonna die. Alright, we can re-equip our darts. Kill that guy in 1 hit. Alright, if they don't start panicking after this, then something weird's going on. Yeah, he surrendered. Alright, good. $57 experience points. Share the coins. Have Skull Crusher take a sword. Sword and a bow. Here we go. Save our game, and... okay, nothing here. Let's heal up a bit. Okay, we're good enough, I think. Alright. Deteriorated building. When you enter a few faded, moth-eaten tapestries flutter mournfully. You encounter hobgoblins. Alright, let's see how these guys are positioned. Get Garbledina to move back a step, and I can cast Sleep on this guy. Take out this whole group here, so I am going to delay my action. Going to get attacked from behind. It's good. We'll accept that. Alright. Oh, we don't have sleep anymore. And then we'll just magic missile. Where I'm from? I am from Michigan. Very much a product of the Midwest. Alright, these guys ought to start surrendering soon. We are decimating them. Go. surrendered with 1 hit point left. You watch WWE? Actually, yes, I am a fan of wrestling. I do enjoy wrestling. New battle, no. Right, share the coins. Leave all the useless swords behind. Alright. Let's camp out. Get our characters all healed up. Magic cast. Oh. Hey there, X17. Good to see ya. Oh yeah, Braun Strowman. Do enjoy me some Braun Strowman. Garbledina. Let's get everyone all healed up here as best we can. Don't think I can flip a truck, no. Oh, the madman. He had to go. I discovered that, Dokkan-kun, thank you very much for the host. I discovered that, if he is awake, and when we are wandering around in town, he will randomly attack people and, get us in trouble with the guards. But I found that we can drop him off at a temple and they can take care of him. Oh man, who do I think will win the Rumble? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I have to take a look at everyone who is in it. Usually it's someone who's like an established star wins the Royal Rumble. But, it's a tough one. Gonna memorize our spells here. Let's get, Dirtin, I guess. Yeah, I think John Cena has won enough Royal Rumbles to last a lifetime. Heal up Dirtin. Go. Memorize our spells now. I do kind of hope someone rather new wins this year. Like, they should really be using the Royal Rumble to make new stars instead of building up established ones. Oh yeah, that one, that Batista one, and like the crowd turned on it. It was actually around that time is when I got back into watching wrestling. Because, like, I used to watch back in the Hulk Hogan days. Like the Hulkamania with Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, Big John Studd, all those guys. I got out of it for a few years. Then I started watching again in the 90s. From like 93 to 99 or so. I got out of it again. Came back for a very brief time around like 2005 to 2007, but then everyone started dying. Like, it was that period of time where, like, every couple of weeks a new wrestler would die, and it just became overwhelming, and I gave up again. Let's see. Those spells memorized. Save our game and rest. All right. Search this area here. Well is a note. Thieves only. The well has no rungs or rope and seems very deep. Only a skillful climber could survive the descent. Let's save our game before doing anything here. Oh yeah, NES Wolverine has music by one of the Fallen brothers. Yeah, it would be nice if Finn Balor won. Well enough feet only. Who will climb down? Who will climb down? Make Bagman climb down because he is the only thief in the group. Ooh. Begin a long fall. Hit an unyielding stone floor. Not what I intended to do. I thought I selected Bagman, but that's okay. Your friend floats out of the well. Alright. Alright, Flexia will get you back up on your feet. Pool of Radiance has like PC speaker beeps, so that's why I got the music playing in the background. So other than that, it's a silent game. It came out before like sound cards were really a thing. All right, let's try that again. Climb down. Bagman. There we go. An old thief stands here. Welcome to my guild. I am Restal. He bows low. We can duplicate the seal on that chest for half the treasure. No one will ever know. Interested? Interested. We'll take him up on that deal. Yes. Party has found treasure. Each character received 900 experience points. Okay, what have we got? Money. 200 platinum, 4 gems, and 2 jewelry. Oh man, Sinitar! Thank you very much for the host. And Roman Reigns. Actually heard some stuff about him, how he's caught up in this, like, steroid scandal. There's this, like, steroid distributor who got arrested and named all his clients, and Roman was on the list. We'll split the coins. Ring, jeweled dragon statuette, jeweled studded bowl, gold banded... Gauntlets of ogre power. Lexia is going to take those. Have Murdoch take the ring and the other stuff. Oh yeah, Mark Wahlberg. Well, I guess nothing will come of it unless he fails a drug test, so... Old Thief laughs. Perhaps we shall meet again. He points his ring at you and you rise up and out of the well. Wasn't that a jolly fellow? Alright, Lexia. You are gonna equip those gauntlets of ogre power right now. Lexia is stronger. Get that 18,100 strength. D8 plus 7. Oh man, Jinder. Gotta admit, I have been over the past several months really enjoying Brian Alvarez and Filthy Tom Lawler's recaps of Jinder Mahal's matches. Right, let's leave, go back to the main part of town. Take the boat. Key gen music, yeah. Press enter. City Watch stops you and removes Cadorna's treasure from your keeping. They tell you your reward waits with the city clerk. Every day is Rusev Day. Must go to my... Skullcrusher speaks. I must go to my master now. He leaves. Good thing I did not give him anything valuable. Let's go collect our commission. Alright. Oh man, gun tanks. Thank you very much for the host. Reward for clearing the Cadorna Textile House. Here is your reward. 178 experience points. 250 gold and 200 platinum, so we'll share that. Councilman Cadorna left this payment for some service you had rendered. Here is your reward. 114 experience points. 20 gems. We'll share those. It does sound like keygen music. Alright, books, maps, and tomes. We have turned some of those in. Find the nomads and stop them from joining forces with our enemies. First tribe of kobolds is being recruited by the enemy. Make sure they don't join the enemy forces. Alright. Let's check our experience points now. That is a good character portrait right there. 25,270. Oh man, I wish there was a local indie promotion around here. Last indie show I saw was like... oh gosh, it was like 15, 17 years ago. And it was like a bunch of local geeks who were half-trained, and then the main event was Terry Funk versus Bastion Booger in a Texas death match. It was quite the spectacle. Let's see, fighters. No, it's 35,000. Alright. Bagman. He can level up as a thief, so we'll level him up. The other guy. Level up as a fighter, but getting close though. Close. He might be able to level up as a cleric. No, almost. Yeah, He may have been the inspiration for Bongo. Alright, 20,542. No. This guy... 8,000 is enough to level up as a fighter. We'll do that. Magic user, I don't think he can. No, it's 10,000. Alright, so he can level up as a fighter, and Murdoch. Murdoch the Magnificent. He is getting very close to 5th level, which means Fireball. About 2,000 more. He can level up to 5. Let's go take care of our leveling. No, we do not wish to duel. We do not seek a partner for our adventuring. Alright, let's save our game. This guy. Yeah. 15 hit points. I hope for 19 to 20. We'll be happy with that, given how unlucky I am with dice rolls. Let's train him. 19, good enough. Alright. Bagman can train as a thief. Got 1 hit point from that, good enough. Alright, let's go out this way so I have to deal with the guy who always wants us to duel. Hey there, Anne! We're playing D&D on a Friday night like all the cool kids. Well, I will admit, Friday nights were very popular D&D nights when I was in college. I always did my campaign on Saturday nights. Alright. Let's go sell some stuff. But yes, it's just some comfy dungeon delving and assorted hot jams. Alright. Buy some arrows for this guy. Murdoch needs some darts. There we go. Buy him some more. Buy him 2 more sets of darts. Join them all into one pile. Got a jeweled dragon statuette. 175 gold pieces. Yeah. Sell that. Jewel studded bowl. Okay, it's just treasure. Gold banded wand. Let's identify that. Okay, it's not magical. Sell it. Identify the ring. It was not magical either. Alright. That is a good character portrait. She has good proportions between her head and her body. Alright. Could probably read the manual of bodily health sometime. I'll give her 18 constitution. Be wasted on anyone else. Yeah, so she gets the manual of bodily health. We don't need the longsword +1 anymore. Maybe we'll hold on to it. Share all the wealth again. Alright. Go camp out in the inn, get all healed up, rest here. Flexia is just devouring all these healing spells. Okay, she does not have any healing spells memorized. What about Durton? Here we go. Alright, memorize. Yes. Arbaldina, memorize. I should write a fantasy novel starring these characters. Right. Murdoch back up to full health, rememorize our spells, and then we can continue adventuring. Go. Murdoch, will have you memorize 2 sleeps and a magic missile and stinking cloud. Alright, save. Those gauntlets of ogre power. Very big haul for us. And their abs. Got one of my favorite items as a fighter just a few minutes ago. We got gauntlets of ogre power for Flexia. Got that 18,100 strength. Slept in because you were memorizing Stinking Cloud. It's the perfect excuse. Right. There, Ghost Pilot. Yeah, we got the 18 double-aught strength. The +3 to hit, +6 to damage. A little bit of wandering around, I think. Boats leave for the west, the east, Sokol Keep, and the north side of the bay. Let's examine the east. Catch the boat at the end of the pier. Board a boat. Boat docked here that will return you to the civilized section of Flan. Will you take it? We'll stay where we are. Ooh, where are we? I should probably save. You're surprised by a group of gnolls. Let's parley with them. Be haughty with the gnolls. You've insulted the gnolls attack you immediately. Gnolls with their pitchforks. Tending their fields, baling their hay. Uh, 17 points of damage. Bagman, I don't trust you to go into melee with these guys, so we're going to have you arrow them instead. There goes Durton, just charging off into melee. He is smart. This guy I do not trust either, so... Let's get Bless going. A lot of gnolls. We're gonna get pitchforked. Old person. That guy, and this guy. All three of them made their saving throws. That was pointless. Ooh, we can Stinking Cloud. No. Yeah, that's too far. Let's sleep them, though. Let's try to put these guys to sleep. There we go. Got two of them. So they will die instantly in one hit. We'll use our ranged guys to take these guys out. 16 points of damage. That's 18 double-lot strength. Let's see. One close enough. Ooh, there's two guys down here. Right. Go. Cast sleep. Go. D&D always puts me in the mood for pizza. That was our traditional D&D feast. That was order cheap pizza while we played our nerdy games. Okay, the gnolls are either dead or have surrendered, so 106 experience points. Take their coins, they had nothing else. Prize a group of wyverns. Ooh. You know what? We got surprise on them. We're gonna try to take them. Where are they and how many are they? One. Oh, it's a Dagrin. Two little Dagrins. 42 hit points is a lot, though. This may have been a mistake. May have been a mistake. And wyverns have instant death poison, too. Let's longbow them. Okay, he's too far away, so I have to move up a little bit closer. And I imagine Durden, the NPC cleric, is going to just charge right at them and die instantly. Arrows. Oh, the tree must be in the way? Go. There we go. Park the wizard back here. Delay his action. Cast. Prayer. Oh, there he goes. Spells can be cast. Nothing here. Alright. This might go very poorly for us, but we're going to try. You hang out here. Oh, Durton is getting mauled. One is missing. Alright. Durton is dying. Alright. Got what he deserved. Bandage Durton. Oh, they're getting closer. We're being chased. Alright. They are size large, so it is time to bust out the two-handed sword so we can get that 3d6 damage. 17 points of damage. Alright, put the short bow away, get out long sword and shield. Stinking cloud. There we go. He just noped around that. Alright. Bagman. You are probably going to die from me doing this, but get out your short sword +2 and start doing some work. Alright. Magic missile. 7 points of damage. Oh, we got him. Alright, no casualties except for Durton, and he's an NPC, so he doesn't count. $448 experience points. Let's see what... Oh, they have no treasure. They were just really tough. Oh man, busted pipes. Alright, Garbaldina. Let's encamp Garbaldina. Gonna have to get Durton back up and running. Perlite wounds. Durton rolling ones for all of his heals. Up to 17, that's good enough. Alright. Old person. Dispel magic sounds like it would be useful in case we start encountering any enemy spellcasters. Yes, we'll memorize those spells. We might as well just heal everyone. Get Murdoch his spells back. Go. Alright. 2 sleeps and a magic missile and stinking cloud. This guy has not cast any spells. Durton has not cast any spells. Alright, save and then rest. Oh man, 8 hours sleeping in the wilderness. We're gonna get ambushed by goblins or nilbogs or norkers. Possibly gibberlings. Oh, we actually didn't. Right. Let's see. This must be the edge of the world here. Surprise a group of giant lizards. Well, we shall slay them immediately. How far away are they? Okay. Get a round of missile fire on them before they get too close. The tree is in the way. Go. One point of damage. Alright. Bless. Let's get our short bow ready. Go. Oh, there goes Durton, just running off on his own. Alright. Short bow +1. Oh, there he goes. Gonna get mauled. Go. Guard. Oh, closing into melee range now. Alright, Bagman. Your shield, short sword. Alright. These are size large, so get out the old two-handed sword. Magic missile. Can't target that guy. We can target this guy, though. Where is Durden? There he is. We can't... That tree's in the way. Alright. There we go. Experience points, and these guys don't carry treasure. Alright. Follow the river. Oh, a screaming horde of kobolds attacks the party. It's a lot of kobolds. Switch back to longsword and shield. How far away are they? Okay, they're far away. So no, we will switch to longbow until we get into melee range. Their leaders first. I don't know what these kobolds were thinking attacking us. Alright, short bow, can't quite reach them. Try from here. There we go. Oh no, Durden is casting. Leaders are the ones who have bows, so we will concentrate on taking them out first. We'll also be more likely to force a morale check. Don't have any more bless, so move Garbledina out front. Go and have her guard. So anyone who gets within melee range of her, she'll get a free attack on them. Oh yeah, reverse dungeon, where you play as the monsters. You have to defend your dungeon against those pesky adventurers coming in to try to steal your stuff. There was a supplement for Tunnels and Trolls that a similar concept where it was called Monsters, and you played as the monsters defending your dungeon from adventurers trying to come in and slaughter you and take all your stuff. Alright. Bagman, time to get in there and get busy. Yeah, Keep on the Borderlands was the module that came with a lot of the basic sets. Okay. Alright, time to go in there and do some sweep attacks. Longsword +1 and shield +2. AC -4, these guys are only going to hit me on, let's see, kobolds have FACO 19. Yeah, these kobolds are only going to hit me on a natural 20. Just let our fighters go in there and get their one attack per round against less than one hit die creatures. And then that should force a morale check. Alright. Melee time. Mr. Blobby. Yeah, that was from when I played the Amiga Mr. Blobby game on my stream a while back. Alright. Sweep attack. Mr. Blomby. Ooh, a wizard is getting surrounded. Gonna have to start cracking skulls himself. Although they're probably going to start panicking soon. Yeah, they're surrendering. Go. Whopping 40 experience points. Oh, you see a small group of kobolds entering a small concealed cave. A larger, more noticeable cave lies just east of the small hidden cave. Cave will you enter? I have a feeling the small cave would be the correct one. Want to leave? No. Oh man. Ooh, there's no auto map in this area either. Alright. Let's do some old-fashioned dungeon mapping. We're facing north. There is a door. Locked. Pick the lock, bagman. Bash the lock, bagman. Alright. Bagman falls into a pool of water. Some items were lost recovering Bagman. What did he lose? Okay, we did not lose our gauntlets of ogre power. What did Bagman lose? Couldn't have been anything important. Alright. Goes... it's like a cross shape. Ooh, and that direction east continues on. And the west has an archway. I'm going to examine this north part, though. Find a pile of mine tailings. In it is a kobold's crude drawing. Aw, the kobold drew a picture. Record it in your journal under entry 42. Alright, here we go. Man, it's adorable. Here we go. Journal entry 42, a sketch drawing. Kobold Caves, home. Big rock to close cave. Cave too small for beast. Timbers, 10, 20, 30, 40 days to dig. Sleeping beast, beast lair, exit, beast's treasure hoard. Oh yeah, the madman. I will explain what happened to... yeah, this kobold is very talented at drawing. The madman, I had him in my party. And all he does in combat is he surrenders, which reduces his hit points to 0. Then I cast Cure Light Wounds on him to wake him up. Then I discovered that if you walk around town with him and he's awake, he will randomly just attack townspeople and get you in trouble with the guards. So that was a problem. And then I discovered that you can leave him at a temple and they will take care of him for you. So that is what we did. He is no longer our problem. So yeah, we've got timbers leading to a sleeping beast and a big rock to close cave. I will write that down. Journal entry 42. Yeah, Madman did not... I wish I could have, like, kept him, but he was causing too much trouble. Alright. We will examine the west, because it has a door. I'm going to be cautious. Kobolds seem to boil up from nowhere. Oh man. Sweep attack. Not sure, they might have removed the sweep attack from 2nd edition. But First edition had a rule that against creatures with less than 1 full hit die, fighters got 1 attack per level. And this game implements that as a sweep attack. Ooh, he's only got 2 arrows left. Let's see. Oh, we can sleep some of these guys, I think. There we go, that'll take out the majority of these guys here. Okay, we got 8 of them. I don't know what is wrong with this guy, but seems he can only move like 1 square in combat. He might be over encumbered. Yeah, his movement is down to 2. Probably carrying too many coins. Yeah, these are Monkey Island jams. Oh, they're surrendering. Bagman refuses to accept their surrender. It's fleeing in panic. There we go. A whopping 21 experience points. Okay. That was... Okay. Let's take care of this guy. Yeah, he's over encumbered. I'm gonna drop the copper pieces. And the electrum pieces. And gold and silver. What items does he have that are weighing him down? Just... Okay, there we go. Got his movement up to 6 now. And then the other guy. Into drop copper coins, silver, electrum is gold. There we go. Save our game. Actually don't think I will bother taking any coins from the kobolds here because kobolds only carry like copper. Alright. Door to the north. And an archway to the west. Like that. A corner here. Go. A tunnel that goes off this way. Right. These are hot jams. Nothing here. Alright. At a door. Ooh, Bagman is hurt. We need to heal him up. Let us heal Bagman up. We don't need Bagman to die any more than he already has. And Murdoch. We're good. Let's save. Bagman has been doing better lately since we found him some good armor. Bagman has leather armor plus 4, which is kind of ridiculous. Okay. So this dungeon here seems to be of the paper-thin wall variety. Search everything. You spent like an hour searching this room. Okay. And this is really old school mapping because we can't use our auto map here. Okay, so archway to the north, archway to the west. We'll go west. Archway to the north. A little corner to the west. This is a little 4x4 square with a tunnel going south. And a dead end. Alright. This is some high-tension hot jams. These jams are wailing. Let's see, Bagman is a level 3 fighter, level 4 thief. He got the leather armor plus 4 when he was level 2 fighter, level 3 thief. But this is the Forgotten Realms where, like, town guards walk around carrying plus 2 gear. Like, anything less than a plus 5 is child's play. Of course, it doesn't really matter because Elminster will solve all your problems for you. There's even an adventure module that did that. Forgotten Realms module. Where, pretty much Elminster babysitting a level 1 party. In this room is a young woman in barbarian finery. That is I have never seen a barbarian who wears a robe and carries a magic wand. Anyway, in this room is a young woman in barbarian finery. She drops a kobold she was strangling when she sees you. It might be Flexia's sister, Suplexia. I am Princess Fatima, the princess continues. You record it in your journal under entry 16. I think they got the wrong graphic for her. Alright. Journal entry 16. Barbarian finery. Barbarians wear wizard robes when they want to get fancy. Alright, here we go. It's a two-parter. Told in a proud, haughty voice, I am a princess of a tribe of nomads to the northwest. My father is an old fool. He wanted me to marry King Al-Rasid to cement an alliance. I had more impor. Tant things to do, then be tied down to an aging monarch. When I marry, it shall be to someone who has the same taste of adventure and same skill with a sword. At this point, Bagman's eyes light up. Well, father was insistent and his subjects supported him, so I left to seek my fortune. Kobolds had been raiding our tents upon occasion, so I headed this way. If I could end the threat, then I'd have more leverage with my tribe. However, 2 nights ago I was ambushed by these worms, knocked out and bound up. I finally got myself untied a little while ago and was working my way out of these caves when you showed up. There we go. So, Princess Fatima is apparently a numbskull for getting captured by kobolds. She offers to join your band. What do you do? Yes, no, or attack her? We'll accept her into our band. See what her stats are. Lawful good barbarian. Huh. 1801 strength is alright. Dex of 8. Oh, she's got, like, equipment. Short sword and leather armor. Alright. Bagman might have some items for her. He wants to impress her with his generosity. Got a longsword +1 he'll give her. Go. Now watch, as soon as we get out of this dungeon, she's going to disappear. Does anyone have any armor that she could wear? Sometime I really gotta have Flexia read the Manual of Bodily Health so she can get that 18 Constitution. Oh. Journal. There we go. So yeah. Gave her a longsword +1. I don't think anyone has any other armor she could wear. We are good enough. Alright. I am all disoriented. Oh, we got kobolds. Battle begins. Oh, they're in prime position for a sweep attack already. Satisfying. Princess Fatima is incompetent. Get rid of the long sword and shield, get out the short bow. Take out their leader. What is wrong with her? Did not mean for him to move, but... Okay, they're surrendering. The leaders are fleeing in panic. Out of the way. There we go. Let's see, what money do they have? Oh, just a bunch of copper. We will leave that behind. Studded leather armor would be an upgrade for the incompetent barbarian princess, though. Never take that. There we go. Armor class 2 is reasonable against kobolds. Alright. There we go. I've reoriented myself here. An archway to the north and to the east. And we were having more issues with people being encumbered, so let's drop more of our copper coins and other worthless junk. This is the Forgotten Realms. Platinum should be like the lowest denomination of coin you can get. There we go. We got her movement back up to 6. The other guy is at 6. This guy is at 6. Murdoch is at 12. Durton's at 9, but we can't control him. Arbaldina, Bagman is at 12. Lexi is at 12. Alright, we're good. Onward. Actually, we might do some healing. Yeah, there's like the Forgotten Realms source books that like give average stats and equipment for like Waterdeep town guards and stuff like that. And like the average town guard is a 6th level fighter wearing +3 full plate armor with a +3 long sword and +3 longbow. And like a bunch of different magic arrows like Batman's utility belt. Yeah, they have wars between the gods every time a new edition comes out, and they need to have some way to explain the rule changes. So, we're good. Save here. After the next battle, we might backtrack out and attempt to the rest. Alright, a 20 by 20 room with a door in the northeast or northwest corner, opening to the north. Search the room. Alright, we'll leave that door for now. You're in a crude barracks. On one wall is a crude map. You record it in your journal under entry 28. Alright, let's take a look at this thing. Crude map. I bet it will be, like, very precise. Very precisely drawn. Alright, here's our crude map. Crude map burned into an animal skin. That is reasonably well drawn, especially for a kobold. So it looks like there is some sort of treasure located a little bit to the northwest of here. Just on the edge of that little, like, pile of mashed potatoes. Alright. Annotate that on my map. Entry 28. Kobolds pile up all their copper coins and then swim through them like Uncle Scrooge. Alright, here we go. Alright. So the wall goes like that. Another door. That. This is a barracks, so I'm going to search every square of the floor for any hidden treasure. Not seem to be any. Alright. How many squares has this been since the entrance? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. Alright. We may leave this door for now. Check out this door here that we left behind. And yeah, Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack is one of my favorites. Bongo had an NES port. I imagine it would have music like this. It was a prison cell. Broken bindings and 6 dead kobolds are strewn on the floor. You may rest here, actually. Let's give it a try. Bongo jams. Oh man, if I knew how to program NES games, I would make an NES port of Bongo. Our clerics are running out of spells, so I'm going to try sleeping here. Okay, sleep is going to be very useful here, because we got wimpy little kobolds. Well, one-hit die kobolds. Alright, old person or spiritual hammer. Do the spiritual hammer. Durton cannot be trusted with hold person. He tries to cast it on frogs. Alright. Save and rest. Oh, we're interrupted. Kobolds appear and bombard you with rocks. Alright, we can't sleep here. Onward then. Alright. Also, I drew this part of the map in the wrong area. Let me remedy that before I get even more confused. There we go. That does not connect that way. That's more like it. We'll fix that part of the map later. Oh! Or use a horde of kobolds. Behind them are 2 men and an ancient kobold on a wooden throne. One says, these men are enemies. Defeat them and my lord shall... Oh. Ah. Not expecting trolls. Yeah, this is going to be rough. Okay, that troll there is helpless, so we can slay him in one shot. Man. Okay, old person. I don't think... Can't use that on trolls. Might as well hold some of these kobolds and slay them. It's pointless. Yeah, this might end poorly for me. Those trolls there are... Dirt and stole my kill. What a geek. Might be up to Flexia to clear out these trolls then. Alright, let's get a look at the battlefield here. Get him a little bit closer. Yeah, well, she could have told me that there were trolls here. She left that part out. Also, she's a computer-controlled NPC, so she's going to be a numbskull. Good 13 damage on the troll, at least. Where's Durton going? Durton just noped out of here. We can kill enough of the kobolds and force a morale check, and the trolls might panic. What we'll try to do. When calculating morale rolls, game only seems to consider like the percentage of total monsters slain, not necessarily the type of monster or strength. Still haven't figured out how Murdoch the Magnificent has both bracers of AC 6 and bracers of AC 4 equipped at the same time. He's being played by one of those players who just secretly adds stuff to his character sheet without telling anyone. Okay. The other guy did well. Another troll down. Alright, Princess Fatima. There's monsters down there you can attack. I have yet to see Princess Fatima successfully attack, like, anything. He always misses. She has an 1801 strength, so she should be able to hit reasonably well. Oh, good job silencing that kobold, Durton. Now he can't cast his kobold spells on us. Flexia, get in there. Use that 18100 strength. Oh, he also silenced this guy, so he cannot cast spells. That's a stellar move, Durton. Deserve a medal for that. Let's see. Ooh, nice juicy group of kobolds here. You up a space. Are you within... Yeah. Go. Oh, they are already, we can take these guys out then. They're already slept. I just can't get to them because of the trolls. Start clearing out some of these kobolds to force morale checks. Got no more healing spells. Go. Beat up on Princess Fatima all you want, she's an NPC. Okay, that's all the trolls. Now he's gotta clear out the kobolds. Yeah, they're surrendering. Alright, we did it. We did it. We did it. Oh, there's still one sleeping kobold left, isn't there? Yep. There we go. 530 experience points. That went reasonably well. Oh, the other guy is dead, so we're gonna have to go get him raised. That's alright. We have plenty of money to spare. Detect magic. Okay, they had no magic items. Bunch of copper and silver. Not worth taking. Bunch of studded leather armor and short swords. Yeah, we can get the other guy raised fairly easily. King frothing at the mouth cries, use the secret weapons. Ballista appear and fire. Oh no. Those rhinoceroses? Wild boar. Right, step up to Flexia and Bagman. Have to carry this one. I like how the game just gives you unavoidable damage if you win the fight. Well, we can try to take out the boars and then sweep attack the kobolds. Break their morale. Oh. Rip. Bandage. Oh man, MTG Dave Smith, thank you very much for the 100 rip bits. Use those to pay for a funeral for our characters. Let's see. Guy has 1 hit point left. AD&D, you always want to focus fire, because an enemy with 1 hit point fights just as well as an enemy with full hit points. Hopefully Princess Fatima will be smart enough to attack the boar that Bagman injured. No, she attacked the kobold instead. Because she is a numbskull. He is no Flexia, that's for sure. Good at drawing fire, though. These kobolds seem to be especially angry at her. Hello, game. May I have a turn someday? Well, MTG Dave Smith, you are very welcome. I love playing these old games. These are the games I grew up with. Ah, Bagman, no! It's Princess Fatima's fault. It might be up to Lexia to carry this battle. She's got AC -4, so the kobolds can only hit her on a natural 20. She's got a potion of extra healing if she needs it. Oh yeah, I love old RPGs and love old adventure games. All that kind of stuff. I've actually been looking for and collecting the games that I played on the computer labs in high school. The Kryn series. I never really played much of the Kryn series. I was never really big on Dragonlance. But I have heard that they are all very good games, too. When I was in high school, I had Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures, which was like a gold box game construction set. I always wanted to make my own adventures with it, but it's a lot of work. Good job. Really ought to try out the Buck Rogers games too. Although the PC versions of those don't have the hot jams of the Sega version. Yep, the gold box games were the Pool of Radiance series, which is Pool of Radiance, Curse of the Azure Bonds, Secret of the Silver Blades, and Pools of Darkness. Then there was the Kryn series, and then there was the Savage Frontier series. And then there was the Buck Rogers games that used a modified version of the same engine. Oh yeah, there's the Neverwinter Nights, the like early online game. And Spelljammer, yeah. I always thought Spelljammer was pretty interesting, the whole sort of cheesy pulp science fiction fantasy boats in space aspect of it. Ah, Princess Fatima. You were useless. Killed like 3 kobolds and then died. Ooh, Flexi has taken damage now. The game might be starting to cheat at its die rolls. Make the Dungeon Master do his rolling out in the open instead of behind his screen. He's fudging to kill the characters. Alright. Possible change of plans. I may focus on slaying kobolds and forcing a morale check. Oh, this is not good. If Lexia can clear a path, I might have her back up around the corner. Ah! That's it. Did not know this was a two-part battle with unavoidable damage in between. Monsters rejoice, for the party has been destroyed. The end. Alright. We may, now that we know what these battles entail, wait until our magic user casts Fireball, and then come back. Alright, let me mark that little death zone. Okay. Let us explore more of the map. We have not been to yet. This is where I was. Haven't explored down this way yet. Goes back into that room. So, and this is... Okay, that opens. Your crude tables littered with bones are scattered around. Bones. Right. This mapping on graph paper, though, is making me very nostalgic. Search. Okay. Opening there. Opening. Okay, this door here leads into that same room that we got attacked in. I think I've messed up my map somewhere. I've messed up my map. I've messed up my map. Here we go. So, this opens there, and there's that corner. Okay, so this does not open into that death room. But we shall save that door later. Let's see what is beyond here. Rats are hung here to age. Moldy roots lie in piles. Piles. Okay. Full closet area here. Okay. Alright. This should reconnect with... yeah. The hallway that came through. There we go. It's figured out. I should be searching in case there are traps here. Okay. This has led us back to the entrance that we came from. Oh, Kobold bows and says, "You are quite dangerous. You will pay for a truce. What will you do?" Agree. I am to escort you to our treasure. What do you do? This sounds like a trap. Fuse. Kobold retreats and strikes the wall. Roof oh. Before you recover, kobolds arrive. Should have just slain him where he stood. They ambush us, and then they start surrendering. What a bunch of geeks. We're just gonna leave the copper behind, and we don't need short swords. Okay, let's save. There's a water trap here. I'm not sure if it's possible to fall into it more than once. We'll leave. Princess says, "I shall go on my own way now, but you'll always be whatever." Let's, Main horde of kobolds attacks the party. To find a place to rest. Alright. I'm tempted to just let them all come to me so I can hack them down. Just realized Princess Fatima took off with my longsword +1 that I gave her. That little tuft of grass there. Obstacle. Goes dirtin'. Are all hiding behind trees, except for that guy. And this guy. I believe these kobolds might have made a tactical error. Hey, Astral Algorithm. Good to see ya. Dirtin is gonna get beat up so bad. Weather was actually reasonably warm today. Warm being like in the 30s instead of below 0. Alright, they're getting close enough that I can switch to melee and start sweeping them down. Longbow, longsword, shield +2. Was disappointing. does not have any arrows left, does he? No, he does not. He has 1 arrow plus 1 left, so it is time to wade into the fray. Man, D, thank you very much for the host. All these geeks are surrendering. Okay, Bagman is starting to prove his worth to the party now, at least. Go. All surrendered. Found a small dark cave. Will you enter? Sure, why not? Find a passageway going out, which, okay. Let's, save. Wonder if we can rest, like, right at the entrance here. Give it a try. Right. There we go. Finally able to get a good night's sleep. Alright. We can start our endless round of healing. Lexia is going to take the majority of these healing spells, I think. Go. Go, fully healed. Partially healed. Memorize. Dirtin. Right. Having to heal all your characters manually is quite the pain in this game, and I am glad they added an auto-heal option in the later games. There we go. Right, for the first time in what seems like forever, actually fully healed with a full array of spells, so... Okay, apparently that cave entrance disappeared. Got arrows, but we'll save them. Was dirtin'. These are some hot jams. Oh. The kobolds rolled 2 20s in a row. I think this game might cheat. I know it fudges the encounters based on how high your character's stats are. If you have characters that have really high stats, it will, like, double the number of monsters you encounter to make up for it. Burton actually managed to kill something. Position for a sweep attack. I can't. There is an obstacle there. Little pile of grass blocking me. Here we go. Copper. Don't need any of that junk. Alright. I have a feeling all of the encounters have probably respawned. Means I bet the water trap here. Yep. Disarm it. Bagman falls into a pool of water. Some items were lost recovering him. Don't know what they were. Bagman. Quite dangerous. We'll pay for a truce. Let's do. Kill it. I'll not go alone. Roof collapses. Seems like no matter what you do, just get punked out by kobolds, no matter what situation. Also, Bagman missing constantly. Go. A few more good sweep attacks like that. Their morale should break. There, Nyakan. Bagman missing constantly. Certain my fighter was going to take that spot. You got in the way. Okay, they're surrendering anyway. Durden, how I hate you. Let's see. Don't need copper, we don't need short swords. Alright. This room was empty. Okay. Search. Let's see what is down this hallway here. Go. Archway north. South the wall. Timbers line the walls here. Net entangles you. Right? Oh yeah, that little drawing that the kobold did. He's actually quite talented. Said something about timbers every 10 feet leading into the monster's lair. Just normal kobolds, though, so we should be able to sweep attack our way through them. Durden, you better not run up there and block Flexio as she's trying to get into position. Go. Gotta see why this guy and that guy and the other guy, we have a movement allowance of like 2 spaces right now. Must be encumbered somehow. Alright. 126 platinum, let's... trade some of that to Flexia. Yeah, Bagman's always about to die. Copper pieces. Alright. Our timbers on the map. Bagman is always just in a permanent state of being at death's door. Go. Good enough. Spikes spring out and impale you. Right. Not seem to do anything. Tumble down a steep, loose slope, making a loud clatter. We may have ended up somewhere where we might not want to be. Noise has disturbed something. With a beating of wings, a huge beast lands upon you. And we're being chased. Oh, it's just one wyvern. We killed 2 of them before. Size large, so let's get out the old two-handed sword. Backstab him. Apparently, wyverns do not have backs. Alright, there we go. For 92 experience points. And if I remember that Kobold's surprisingly well-drawn map correctly, there was a treasure stash in here somewhere. I'm going to save after slaying that monster. Bagman is once again near death. Mapped out properly. These are some meager sounding jams here. See this laid out. Go. West goes that way. Oh, kobolds seem to boil up from nowhere. We killed the wyvern, so generic kobolds should not be too big a deal. Go back to sword and board though, because two-handed sword against kobolds is a bit overkill. Kobolds are getting some really lucky dice rolls. Okay, they should be surrendering soon. Good job. They're surrendering anyway. Go. Wall there. Continue mapping this area. searching in case of traps or any kind of hidden treasure. Okay. What appears to be a tunnel leading out. I'm going to save real quick. Or is it a dead end, or is it a trap? Hidden in a narrow crevice is an old crippled kobold. Croaks weakly for water. What do you do? Well, he's crippled, so we'll give him water. He can't possibly hurt us. If he does, we shall put him to the sword immediately. Give it water, it crawls out and tells you its tale. Record it in your journal under entry 20. What does he have to say to us? Impulse to get into pen and paper RPGs back in the day. I think part of it was when I was a kid, I got a Commodore 64 game called Adventure Construction Set. And that's what led me to look into the tabletop RPGs that it was based on, and into making my own worlds and own adventures and stuff. Alright, journal entry. Told in a pained voice, "We just got the cut through to the beastie's lair when I injured my leg. King decided there wasn't much use for me anymore. Made me a proposition, though. Said if I went into the lair and brought out the treasure, he'd feed me till I stopped breathing. Best deal I had, so they tossed me down here. Not being a fool, I lit out for the deepest hidey hole. Thankfully the beastie was asleep. I can still move real quiet when I must. Anyway, there hasn't been much of an alarm, then Drunken Ferd must be on the watch at the rock. He's the king's son, so he ain't here with me. Worthless sot. He's there. He's got less brains than a fermented rat. Just act officious and he'll take you to the king. Wouldn't mind hearing of that tyrant's demise. Seem just the types to do it, too." So, Drunken Ferd. Who's Drunken Ferd? Journal entry 20. Righty then. Yeah, that is when I got interested in pen and paper RPGs. Was as a kid when I got Adventure Construction Set. I did not get, like, seriously into them until I was in college, though. After it is done, it leaves. What do you do? We'll let him leave. Alright. Some more mapping to do. I probably would have played pen and paper RPGs in high school, except the D&D crowd in high school was they were kind of bad news. They were not the kind of, a lot of them weren't really the kind of people I would hang out with. But in college, though, we had a pen and paper gaming club. It's quite a lot of fun. Did a lot of fun campaigns there. Okay. Want to leave? No. Okay, so this is the exit here. So there must be treasure somewhere in here. Amongst a nest of logs, we found treasure. Alright. What have we got? Kind of money. Ooh! Well, silver, not so much. Gems and jewelry, though. Gold, not... We're not particularly hard up for gold. What items are there? A hammer and a ranseur. Oh man, all those bizarre pole arms. Oh yeah, there was the whole family concerned about Satan thing too. You're afraid of me being corrupted in my formative years. Strangely enough, like, D&D video games were alright. It was just the pen and paper game that was considered dangerous. Alright, I wonder now if we can actually rest here. Oh yeah, that was another thing in high school. They banned D&D dice because they thought it was some form of gambling. Alright, let's try to memorize spells and rest. Yeah, D&D was the big game at my high school. Or like, I think there were a lot of, like, I think Robotech was also reasonably popular. Robotech and, like, Palladium games in general. Because, like, Palladium games are pure distilled crack for 14-year-olds. Alright. Murdoch. Memorize your stinking cloud. This guy has not cast anything. Save. Let's see if we can sleep in this wyvern cave now that we've cleared it out. Nope. Try resting here then. There we go. We can rest right outside the kobold cave. We just can't rest inside it. Yeah, some of the kids I went to grade school with, anything that had dragons in it was off limits. That was the realm of Satan. Right, let's get everyone healed up. Bagman is just going to munch down these healing spells. The gluttonous little pig that he is. But yeah, my high school banned dice of all kinds because they thought D&D was some form of gambling. Curtain. The best and most memorable D&D campaign I ever ran started at first level and ended around like between level 12 and 16. It was almost 2 full years in college with, I'd say, about 75% the same players. Alright. Save. And rest. Go. Yeah, one of the most satisfying things, though, is, like, the long burn D&D campaign with consistent players that goes on starting from first level all the way up to, like, name level when you get to build your stronghold and you start attracting followers and stuff. Save. Okay. I'm going to wait until we get Fireball for our wizard before I go try to clear out that last room there. Unless... try letting that one kobold, Drunken Stew or whatever his name is, let him take us to the king. Where's that water trap here? Dirt falls into a pool of water. Some items were lost recovering dirt, and dirt sucks. Yeah, we go this way, and that one kobold. Kobold approaches waving a white flag. Alright. Agree. I'm to escort you to our treasure. What do you do? We will follow. Man, where is he taking us? Pauses, idly taps the wall, then proceeds. Pauses, idly taps the wall, then proceeds. Hold it blocks off the passage. The lever, the kobold dislodges it and proceeds. Do you? Well, we're back here again. Kobolds seem to boil up from nowhere. Yeah, I would say out of the years I have been playing pen and paper RPGs, I have been the game master like 90% of the time. Maybe even 95%. And that is just fine with me. It's a fun, creative outlet. Kobolds are all surrendering. Durden, why are you casting spells? They are running away. Yeah, silence those kobolds. Okay, well, I guess we can get out of here. I wanted to wait until our wizard got Fireball. Still a ways away from it. 22,649. Oh wait, no. We can get Fireball now. We just made it. We just made it. Let's slaughter more kobolds, so... no idea where they are. Most of the people I played with moved away after college, so no, I have not really run any campaigns in, like, years now. Still, like, do creative campaign-related stuff just for fun sometimes, though, like drawing up maps and stuff like that. I was never really big on using, like, pre-made game worlds either. I always made my own. Yeah, I tried the online route a few times, but the main problem I had with it was, you know, like, scheduling issues, especially with, like, people all over the country. It's kind of hard to schedule things so everyone can play. Yes, got the handlebars going tonight. The beard, I think it's the weather. It was kind of, like, humid and rainy today. So the beard kind of went puffy and, like, rectangular. I was not a big fan of 3rd edition or 3.5. I felt it overdid the complexity by quite a bit. And, like, nowadays, if you can't fit a starting character on an index card, then it's too complex for me to bother with. And, 4th edition, I did not really like how they tried to copy MMO mechanics into the game. Although, from what I've heard, original 4th edition and Essentials 4th edition are almost two completely different games. Ooh, we get the sweep attack in 3 directions. 2 misses. That's okay. I am actually very, very fond of the old Red Book basic D&D. Here it is. Here we go. This is the only D&D you need. This is the 1981 basic set. And, like I have said before, there is just a certain charm in having a class that is just dwarf. Like, says everything you need to know about it. Yeah, best D&D for me is either this or this. This is the one I played the most of. This was my my 2-year college campaign, was first edition. The 5th edition, it's alright. 5th edition is okay. I'll play 5th edition. It's... I hate to use this term, but 5th edition is kind of... It's kind of easy mode. They, like, continued the trend in D&D over the years of removing, like, a lot of the negative effects that can happen to characters. Like, either removing them or making them temporary. Like, this is just me, but I am of the camp that, when you're on an adventure, if there is no palpable fear or possibility of death, then what's the point? It loses some of the thrill. Like, from what I have heard, and just from looking at the mechanics, in 5th edition, combat either ends with everyone surviving and being back at full hit points within, like, 15 minutes, or a complete party wipe. There's nothing in between. There has to be, like, risk of death for me to really enjoy it. Well, in D&D, you can always get your character raised. But, of course, getting your character raised is not always feasible depending on where you are. But I am just a crusty old grognard. Get upset at little kids playing on my lawn. People can play their D&D however they want. I'm going to head back to town. Actually, for a lot of the old-school D&D systems, there are... they call them retro clones. They are, rewritten versions that clean up a lot of stuff about them. FACO is to hit armor class 0, which is, it was originally Dungeon Master's shorthand introduced in 1st edition as an optional rule, and then in 2nd edition it was made the core rule. But it's basically calculating what numbers you need to roll on your die to hit different armor classes. In 1st edition, I'll actually show find my dungeon. This is my Dungeon Master screen here. In 1st edition, you just rolled the number, your die, and added any modifiers to it, and you told the Dungeon Master what you rolled, and then he would just look up on the charts here and tell you if you hit or not. It kept a lot more fiddly stuff from the player's point of view. It kept a lot of that out and put that on the Dungeon Master. And no, I wouldn't really call the military style old school style. I would say old school style is more, more of a focus on exploration and, almost like a sandbox style. As, like, a counter to the style that was really popular in the 90s of having, like, railroaded, pre-scripted adventures that everyone had to follow along with. Those are some hot jams right here. It's hot ZX Spectrum jams. Alright, let's, visit the shop, buy some arrows and stuff. Yes, and everything to sell. Identify this stuff. Hammer +1. Ransewer +1. We can get rid of these. Bagman he's been doing alright. I discovered I had a couple more restoration scrolls hidden away, so I was able to restore his level that he lost. Sell a hammer +1 and the Ransewer +1. Okay, nothing to sell here. Alright. Needs arrows. Buy everyone some arrows. Go. Yeah, best thing that happened tonight, though, in our adventuring was I found a pair of Gauntlets of Ogre Power, which I gave to Flexia, so we got that 18 double-aught strength. Buy him some. These must be arrows +1, yeah. Alright, so we'll buy him some regular arrows. And, let's see. Yeah, Durton has, he's ended up being worse than Bagman. Keeps trying to silence fleeing kobolds. He is what you may call a numbskull. Okay, 50 arrows for him. Garbledina can't use arrows. This guy needs arrows, so we'll stock up. Yeah, silence on fleeing kobolds, and goes right up there with him, him casting Hold Person on Giant Frog. Also, I'm still trying to figure out how Murdoch the Magnificent ended up being able to wear bracers of AC6 and AC4 simultaneously. Just going to remove these. Oh, it just lets you do it no matter what. Alright then. He needs darts. We'll buy him some darts. Go. Now we will get our money changed. There is sort of hidden feature. If you pool all your gold, let's see, pool gold, and then you, I guess it's already done it. Like converted all the copper and everything to platinum. So we can share all that. This guy is still encumbered, though. It is quite a picture, yeah. It's from Dump Matsumoto, the greatest women's wrestling arcade game ever made. Let's do some training. We can get get our wizard up to 5th level. We can cast Fireball. Yeah, also known as Body Slam. Alright. Magic users go east. Alright, Murdoch. Fifth level magic user. What's his hit points? 23. Spells to choose from. We have Fireball on a scroll, so we can scribe that into our spell books. Old person we don't need. Ooh. 3rd level magic user spells are where the really useful ones come in. Maybe Lightning Bolt? Or Haste. Haste is always useful too, although in 1st edition, Haste did have side effects that sort of made you have to think before casting it, or like accepting a casting of it. Because Haste ages you by 1 year when it is used on you. And in 1st edition, any kind of magical or unnatural aging, you had to roll a system shock check. And if you failed that, your character dies of a heart attack. I'm not sure if this game implements the heart attack rule for being hasted. Wait, I have haste on scroll, that's right. Might go with Lightning Bolt then. Yeah, we'll go with Lightning Bolt. Here we go. Ooh, this guy can train too. Got a garbage hit point roll for Murdoch, but that's okay. The wizard. Wizards are supposed to be scrawny. Congratulations. We'll take Stinking Cloud. Yeah, the System Shock rule was only in 1st edition. They removed it in 2nd. 1st edition, It's buried in the Dungeon Master's Guide somewhere. Any kind of unnatural or magical aging on a character, you have to roll a system shock check to survive. Alright. No. Let's continue adventuring. Our clerics train. Nope. Nope. No. Alright. We will go around and go in through this way so we don't have to put up with a guy challenging us to duels every time we go in here. Okay, Bagman. Bagman cannot train as a thief. Our fighters can train. Thousand experience. Used to have the experience tables memorized, but no, it's 18,000. Alright. Let's go hole up in the inn for a couple of days, get everyone healed up, scribe our scrolls into our spell books. Murdoch. Scribe. Oh, this guy has the scrolls, so... Item. Trade to Murdoch. Murdoch. Alright. Murdoch. Fireball. Haste. Hold person, blink, slow. Burning hands. There we go. For some reason, Fireball did not take. None of the spells took. We have to rest. Hopefully he did not fail his learn spell roll on every single one of them. That would be unfortunate. Oh yeah, I've got to rest. Man, Sinersha, thank you very much for the host. That is one thing that is very important in AD&D campaign, that if you're running one, is you gotta be very stingy with giving out spells to magic users. Very, very stingy. Already fully healed. Hey there, Trippy, Belmont. Go. Memorize. The other guy. Oh, you Dirtin. Alright, Dirtin, we'll give you your, not fine traps. We'll give you... silence. Oh, he wastes silence, 15-foot radius. Let's give you a spiritual hammer. Go. Sleep for 10 hours. There we go. Scribing those spells. Alright, Murdoch. Oh man, that is a good assortment of third-level spells here. This dungeon master that's running this game is going to regret giving me these. Go. Also, Ghost Pilot in his stream mentioning about the 15-minute adventuring day in some versions of D&D, where adventure for 15 minutes, and then when the wizards and clerics run out of spells, you hole up somewhere and sleep and get all your spells back. I do wonder if that came about from later editions that made memorizing spells really, really fast. Because in first edition, it takes 15 minutes per spell level per spell to memorize them. So, like, if you're memorizing 2 magic missiles and a fireball, which is a 3rd level spell, that's 45 minutes to memorize the fireball, and then 30 minutes for the 2 magic missiles. Yeah, usually sleeping in a dungeon is not the best idea, unless you, like, spike the doors shut, or you have, like, Leomund's secure shelter or something like that. Alright. Got our spells all scribed and memorized, so let's save. Do some more exploring in the ruined areas of town. And then I'm not 100% sure about 5th edition. I think 5th edition just has memorizing spells take 1 hour regardless of how many or what levels you are memorizing. I guess they call them preparing spells because they change the way spell casting works a bit. I know 3rd and 3.5 had some really serious balance issues with magic using classes versus non-magic using, like worse than 1st and 2nd edition ever did, because of the way the game mechanics worked, where your saving throw modifiers increased as you went up in level, but so did the difficulty of the saving throws, and the difficulty of saving throws scaled faster than the modifiers did. Alright. Find my map. maps of areas here. Dead end. I think this is just my crusty old grognard opinion, but I think 5th edition goes a little too easy on magic users as well. Because in 5th edition, I don't think there's any way to disrupt spells while they're being cast. You can't, like, whack them and make their spells fail. Because all spells are essentially instantaneous. We got more mapping to do here. Yeah, that is how you break the 15-minute adventuring day, is you play the monsters as if they are actual living creatures and not just mobs in an MMO. Do some mapping here. The other thing that really turned me off from 3rd and 3.5 is the whole culture of, they call it character optimization, that arose around it. And the design philosophy they did where they purposely put bad choices in the books because they considered learning which choices were overpowered to be part of the skill of playing D&D. And, like, purposely making bad things to trick players who don't know the rules in and out and haven't, like, run the numbers that's just bad game design to me. Alright. A door here. Door here. Examine this area here. Bagman, you pick the lock? Yes, you can. Door goes that way. Let us search every square of this. Like, I remember the Wizards of the Coast message boards having a forum set up solely for character optimization. And I remember someone figured out one build using the splat books that could do millions of points of damage per round. Involved using, I think, one of the fighter's handbooks and one of the Book of Humanoid Races. You took a race called a Goliath and a class called Hulking Hurler that specialized in throwing objects. And it created like an infinite loop of damage bonuses. I remember reading that some of the 3rd edition and 3.5 splat books were not play-tested at all. They weren't play-tested, and the freelancers who wrote them were paid by the word. So there was a lot of padding in those books. And the real broken thing in 3rd 3.5 is The only spells that really matter are, they called them Save or Die and Save or Suck, which is spells that either instantly kill you or render you completely useless, so you might as well be dead. And because of the way saving throws worked, the higher level you were, and facing higher level casters, the harder it was to save against Save or Die, Save or Suck spells. Game balance is something that I really enjoy talking about. For you is the Stojanov Gate. This ancient edifice is built across the bend of the river, thus isolating the old town and the castle from the rest of the city. Main wall rises 30 feet, while the two watchtower rise to 50 feet. Lounging around the entrance are a group of bugbears. Man, bugbears. I love bugbears. Big, fat, grinning goblins. Much as I love orcs, I love me some bugbears, too. Especially the bugbears that, in some old-school artwork, they're depicted as having pumpkin heads, due to people misunderstanding the description Gary Gygax gave them as having big pumpkin-like heads. They took that to mean they actually have physical pumpkins as heads. But he meant they just have big round noggins. Man, bugbears. Love bugbears. A voice from the tower yells, "Stay away from the wall!" Second edition had some seriously broken stuff in some of the splat books, too. Like, the one I talked about in Ghost Pilot's chat was the Elven Blade Singer in the Complete Book of Elves, which I think could get an armor class of like 2 unarmored at first level if you really min-maxed your stats. Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. They're so jolly. They're like 7-foot-tall mogwais. A group of bugbears come over. "We warned you. What's the matter? Can't you understand common? I guess I'll have to teach you." The leader swings at you. Man, we're not gonna take this from him. Attack. An alarm starts ringing. Look at those bugbears. Oh, ho, ho. Let's see. Wonder if fireball in this is sort of a circular area or if it's a square. Full screen except for the 3 squares that make up each corner. Alright. Oh. Big. We're going to do something different then. We're gonna Stinking Cloud. Curtin, what are you doing? You're a moron. I didn't see him there. Everyone misses. But maybe one or two of them to sleep. Go. Got two of them. There's Zotmeister. Satisfying D12 damage versus size large creatures. Let's see, how are these guys lined up? Go. We're gonna go up here and help these chuckleheads. Ah, Bagman! Oh, they're surrendering. They're surrendering. Yeah, there we go. Also, good song. Not the best song, but good song. $533 experience points. Don't need any of their treasure. Let's get Bagman back up on his feet. Go. Save our game here. From arrow slits in the tower are shot a couple arrows. Okay. Alarm is sounding. Man driving a wagon full of food and equipment starts to drive past you, going north. So this guy. Parley with him. Why, sure, I'll sell you my wagon. All it will cost you is 250 gold pieces. How about it? 250 gold pieces is a pittance to us. Pleasure doing business with you. Here's your wagon. Oh, by the way, better beware of the guards. Ever since the giants moved into the castle... Giants! Bugbears have been stuck guarding the gate, and they hate it. Not only that, they're afraid of them ettin'. Makes them real jumpy. Wouldn't give them no backtalk if I were you. We bought a wagon full of food. Wagon full of pancakes. Let's see, this area here we have cleared out, I think. Got a wagon full of pancakes. Find my map. I start labeling these maps so I know which one is which. Okay, I think I recognize this area. Do I? I don't. Oh, it's upside down. Okay. Let's camp out here. Alright, save our game again. Rest. Oh, we're interrupted. 19 goblins rush to attack. Oh, they're just asking for it. They're asking for it. They are asking for it. Shield, short bow. This is the crispy goblin death theme. Alright, longbow. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Oh. I'm gonna have him delay his action until more of the goblins get in range. Oh, Yeah, bunch all up in there. Here we go. Let's see, where would be the best place to... right about, like, here. Alright, goes. That's crowd control. That doesn't cause a morale failure, I don't know what will. These two guys lucked out. As far as I can tell, goblin guards are just regular vanilla goblins. They might have a couple extra hit points, because goblins are 1-1 hit die, and they had 6 hit points. Alright. Memorize our spells again. Sleep and Stinking Cloud. Murdoch the Magnificent will memorize 2 sleeps, Stinking Cloud, and Fireball. Save and rest. Orcs. Alright. Well, we're easily defended hallway here. Might just have to go rest in one of the areas that I have completely cleared out. Orcs are morons. I'm not even going to waste a sleep spell on these guys. And Ghost Battle. The Underpants Barbarian. Best game. Alright. Time to hack and slay. Long sword +1, shield +2. Oh man, whole human-oriented landfill as a game. The orcs are all surrendering. There we go. Need silver. Okay, but all right. Make our way back to an area that pretty sure we have fully cleared out. Actually, no. We go to one that I know we have cleared out. Go. To memorize Bless and Cure Light Wounds. Murdoch. 2 sleeps, a stinking cloud, and a fireball. Certain. Here we go. Almost. There we go. They're fully healed now. There we go. Okay, so we got Ettins and bugbears in that one area. Let's go do some more exploring. This area, already been here. Are there any exits? Appears to be at the very edge of the city. Oh, here's an exit. Does this take us? Okay. This is where all the hobgoblins were. Here's an exit. Oh, that's the edge of the map. South entrance. That takes us back to where we were, I think. Yeah. This was where that well was, with the thief living inside of it. Take the north entrance, then. Brings us back here. On a group of goblins. Once they stand ready, we'll parley with them and we will be abusive. That will get them to leave us alone. Let's continue our exploring here. We know the northern half. A lot of hobgoblins, and inside the castle are giants. The music that plays when you are trying to avoid bugbears. Okay, nothing in here. From arrow slits in the tower are shot a couple arrows. Nowhere here. Alright. East is a door, and there's another door just south of that on the opposite side. Nothing in here. Kept a massive building here locked with nothing in it. Okay. Alright, another door. Nothing in here. Let's save our game. So, he had bought a wagon of food or something. Oh, Murdoch and Durton got hit. Bagman took a hit. Garbaldina took a hit. I have a feeling a frontal assault would be a bad idea if there are giants involved here. Paid that guy 250 gold for his stupid wagon full of pancakes, and I got nothing out of it. Is this? I don't think I have this place mapped yet. Do I? Look familiar to me. Draw out a little corner here. And this goes straight across like that. Yeah, this looks unfamiliar to me. Okay. The door here. Door there. Done. No, this is new. And we got new content. Alright. A group of 4 orcs whose shields bear a black hand on a red field. They cautiously look you over. The orcs ready their spears. I have to hack and slash them. I'm not afraid of 4 orcs. Six leather holy symbols. That's convenient. Wear them. Right, I guess we'll give our characters a holy symbol. I guess Durton doesn't get one. A wooden holy symbol. Alright. Nothing else in here. There is an exit there. Odd-shaped room which has a door. The bottom middle of it. Square. Right. About a group of goblins. You have surprised them. So lay waste to them. This is the song that plays when you lay waste to goblins. Sweep attack. So he is over encumbered again, isn't he? Okay, they're surrendering, so we don't need to waste ammo on them. There we go. Had nothing of interest to us. Bunch of silver that we don't need. Alright. Thoroughly search that area. Is a door here. See a group of 4 orcs whose shields bear a black hand and a red field. They cautiously look you over. Orcs ready their spears. Parley with them. Be haughty. Deep threatening voice, one of the orcs says, "You moles better watch your step, or you shall feel the wrath of Bane." After saying this, he spits and leaves. Oh man, orc spit. About a group of orcs. Monsters stand ready. Be haughty to them. "Get out of here before we make you leave," the monsters yell. "And you won't come back if you know what's good for you." The monsters then leave. We are intimidating them. Yeah, in Forgotten Realms lore, Bane is, I think he's the god of murder. I think he might have been one of the gods they removed in 2nd edition when they got rid of assassins. You intimidate the monsters so much they run away. Alright. I am not terribly big on Forgotten Realms lore. It is not really my type of D&D world, but I do respect it for what it is. I would never ever run a campaign in Forgotten Realms, though. Exit there. The song that plays when you intimidate goblins to the point they run away. And Abs, thank you very much for the host. I always feel weird running games in, like, worlds that other people have made, though. It feels odd to me, like wearing someone else's clothes. Alright. Got exit here. Ed Greenwood. Wood. Yeah, I am mapping on graph paper. Just like in the olden days. There is a sort of auto map in the town areas, but it doesn't show like doors or important encounter areas. So I like to map those myself. There is a utility that auto maps for you, but I don't use that because I'm old-fashioned, stuck in my ways, stuck in my craw. go. Okay, we're getting some sort of formation of buildings here. Yeah, mapping out dungeons on graph paper, though, always makes me feel nostalgic. Okay, we got an exit here. Door directly south of us. And this game also does not do any, like, really dirty mapping tricks like the Wizardry and Bard's Tale games have been known to do. There aren't, like, spinners or hidden teleporters or anything that screw up your maps. They're very straightforward. This game, I think the challenge is more of the tactical combat than the mapping and not getting lost. I just like to map because it's relaxing to me. Hot mapping jams. Alright, KM, you have a good night. See a group of 4 orcs whose shields bear a whatever. See their spears. I'm gonna advance on them. Parley with them and be haughty. Ooh, there's a door here too. Let's search this area thoroughly. Got a group of orcs. Be haughty with them. These same orcs as before, they don't remember us. Here they are again, they're following us. We'll parley with them. Be abusive to them. Oh. Okay. Door here, right? Oh! Surprised by goblins. Goblins who crammed themselves into the room so tight they can barely move. Oh yeah, old dot matrix printer paper with the strips on the side with the holes in them. Man, they're setting themselves up for some serious sweep attacks here. Setting myself up for missing. I am very frightened of these goblins. Durton just runs off. Eggman is hurting a bit, so we'll have him short bow. Take out some of these guys in the back. Craft paper generator. I think I actually might have used that like years ago for like drawing dungeon maps. Right into the fray. A lot of misses. Right. Go. Oh, they're surrendering. There we go. We don't have to waste any more ammo on these guys. I'm surprised the NPC cleric didn't decide to cast silence 15-foot radius on them as they were surrendering. Items have they got? It's suspicious that there's all this stuff here in one shield. We'll take the shield. Don't need their silver and copper coins. Let's do a bit of healing here. Bagman off of death's door. Go. Alright. Door that goes to the west. Oh, one that goes to the east. Goblins. Be abusive to them to scare them away. Alright. Nothing in here. In here. 4 orcs. Just destroy these guys.
Let's go.
Figure out why. He's only got a movement rate of 3. He must be carrying too many coins again. Don't let us take any more holy symbols.
Welcome.
And Bald Nate, thank you very much for the host. We're doing all right. Getting a lot accomplished in our dungeon delving. A door here? I don't think so. Door here. You stand outside a large mansion. On the walls of the mansion are crude black handprints. Right. Let's explore this area here. Entering a filthy room. 8 orc guards attack you immediately. Short sword and shield. Okay, these guys are gonna start surrendering, I think. So they are fanatics in some way. Durden wastes his spiritual hammer as the orc leader was surrendering. He is a fool. These are hot jams indeed. Atari ST had a lot of hot jams. Battle axe, chainmail, longbow. The money. No. Alright. Door directly across from us. That's it. Let's search this hallway. Alright. Door leading into that L-shaped Tetris block room directly across from us. Search the Tetris room. Door looking south. Group of 4 orcs. Guys again. Be abusive to them. Leave us be. For a room that has some crude hay beds, what will you do? We'll search the beds. Search the beds, a group of orcs come into the room. They attack immediately. Put an end to these guys. Fortunately, orcs have 1 full hit die, so we don't get to sweep attack them. I only have 1 NPC with me right now. I got rid of the madman. I left him at a temple. They said they wanted to take care of him. Go. Finish searching the beds, but you find nothing but lice and hair. Man. Find a lice and hair enthusiast and sell that to him. Save our game. We have not saved in a while. Alright. Is long skinny room next to that room. Another weird looking room next to it. that wrong. There we go. And 2 boxes next to it. There we go. Okay, and door that leads here. A room that has been converted into a cell. A wall, there's a poorly scratched out message. And barely make out the words North Wall, front glass, C. I'm gonna write that down in my notebook. Stupid green notebook. Alright. North Wall. I have a feeling that's right front glass. R-I blank blank E front glass S-E. It's barely. Barely. Barrel E-Y. Right. Door that leads north. Our hot jams. Our dungeon jams. Found a group of ogres. Oh man, ogres. Let's parley with them. Be abusive. You gotta keep all you non-belivers out of here, the monsters say as they begin to leave. So hit the road, you bums. Monsters turn and leave. Okay. A lot of doors. Ooh, we got a door. We got a door leading into here. Door going to east. Spot a group of goblins. Gonna be abusive to them. Gets them to leave us be. Oh, we're surprised by them. We're surprised by the goblins that we knew were already here. Okay, this is a classic Commodore 64 song right here. Comic Bakery. 4 orcs. 4 orcs again. Abusive. What's the way out? There is a door here. Surprised by orcs. How surprising. Let's murder these guys. Bagman is going to die to an orc. Wizard's gonna hide back here. Go. Alright, time for Wizard to throw down. Got that quarterstaff +1. Yeah, less than 1 full hit die. You could, you got 1 attack per level against them, which they took out in 2nd edition. Because I guess in 2nd edition they wanted to get rid of anything fun that fighters had. Bagman cannot hit the broadside of a barn right now. There we go. Orcs should be surrendering soon. Yeah, they're surrendering. Bagman is hurting right now. A bunch of silver coins, we don't need those. Let's Garbledina fill up Bagman again. Go. We're all right now. parley with them and be abusive so they'll leave us alone. This long, skinny area here is very suspicious to me. As you enter the building, you see a large group of orcs who are surprised that you're here. With confused looks on their faces, they stare at you. We'll parley with them. Oh, they didn't want to parley. But I know what I'm looking for in this mansion. We are D&D adventurers, so we are looking for treasure. We want that fat loot. Alright, they are lining up nicely for me to cast sleep on them. Go. Our darts out, start taking out the helpless guys. Did not want to turn undead. Oh well. For stealing their life savings, all their orcish mementos. This is the DOS version of Pool of Radiance. When I was a kid, I had the Commodore 64 version. Being a kid, had no idea what I was doing in it. Okay, these orcs ought to be surrendering soon. Have they not surrendered yet? Got the old quarterstaff. Throw down with Wizzy. There we go. Apparently, we're fanatics and decided to fight to the death. We don't need their grotty silver pieces. Oh, Jack Vance. Jack Vance is one of my favorite sci-fi fantasy authors. Group of 4 orcs, these guys again. I am a very, very big fan of the Dying Earth series of books. Abusive to these guys. We haven't saved in a while, so we'll save. Exit here. Out of search mode, there is nothing in here. Here's a great hall. The floor is littered with orc trash, and the walls have crude black hands painted on them. Dig through the trash. Was that note? Right front glass, southeast. Room that is filled with the dead bodies of the orc's previous victim. The one singular orc that exists in D&D. Guys again. Parley with them, spook them off. Alright. These guys again. Abusive to them. Like the 20th time they have threatened that we will feel the wrath of Bane. Remember some goblin slaves that are cowering in the corner. They all scream, "Please don't kill us." What will you do? I'll let them go. I believe one of them says, "To enter the temple you need a holy symbol of Bane." You were good. Well, we have 6 holy symbols that we got from the orcs. Guys would leave us alone. Just show up, we yell at them, and then they leave. We have surprised them. Oh, hobgoblins. Be abusive to them. Alright, there was nothing here. Go check out. Orc trash room. In the remains of a once great dining room, furniture lies burned and broken throughout the room. About a group of goblins, you have surprised them. At least most of the monsters so far, we can just yell at them and they'll leave us alone. Room filled with rubble and waste. Right. Search through the rubble and waste. Nothing. Door. Into the room, you see 6 orcs led by a large ogre. They lunge forward and attack. Alright, get that short bow +1 ready. I don't think I need to waste any spells on an ogre. What a bunch of jabronis. There we go. Don't need any of that. Find a piece of paper on the floor in the room. You place it in your journal under entry 53. Alright, journal entry 53. There we go. A crumpled, discarded piece of paper full of rub-outs and scratch-overs. Priests 1, Acolytes 4, Ogres 1, Hobgoblins 40, Orcs 90, Goblin Slaves 20. Write that down. I'm gonna assume that is how many monsters there are in this area. Priests and Acolytes sound like spellcasters, so... Killed an ogre. 40 hobgoblins. 90 orcs. 20 goblin slaves. Alright. Okay. Search this area. About a group of hobgoblins. There's nothing in here. Found treasure. And we were searching. 3 pieces of jewelry. We'll split all those. Got plenty of experience for that. Experience threshold for level 6 fighter. I think we might be getting close. 35,000. Our Garbledina. Garbledina is getting very close to level 6. Alright. These guys again. How did I get crazy stats on Flexia? Flexia has gauntlets of ogre power, and the rest of her stats I rolled really well for. And I have a manual of bodily health, which will increase her constitution to 18 in theory. A lot of people aren't quite sure if it actually works in this game. In the pen and paper game, it takes like a full week to read and absorb its contents. Alright, we've cleared out this area though. Engine black handprints. What's that clue again? Right, front glass, southeast. Yeah, Thaco's alright. I've never had an issue with it. Ooh, look at this place. Tell it's going to be important just looking at the map. Graph paper. We are probably not in the best condition to be doing further exploration here, but explore this outer area here before we move on. Go and box here. Good enough. Yeah, personally, I have never had a problem with Thaco. It is perfectly serviceable to me. Almost done mapping this out here. All right. Got a door immediately. About a group of orcs. All right. Still intimidate them into leaving us alone. Okay. Searching this hallway in case there are traps. This door leads out to the courtyard. Yeah, that is a good point. I have found that the more, like, mathematically sound a system is, I guess, or, like, formula-based a system is, like, kind of loses a lot of its flavor to me. Like, I don't mind having to roll different dice to do different things, stuff like that. That is just the way that I was brought up. There's no one true way. Oh, prepare your rectum for a wooden spoon. That is from a point-and-click adventure game I played a couple months ago called Dragon History. It was originally a Czech game that was translated into English by the programmers who made it when they were teenagers. And it has a very questionable translation. There's one part right at the beginning where the little dragon you play as, he was very bad, and his mommy was going to spank him with her wooden spoon. So he told him, go get the wooden spoon. And he said, please, please, no prolapsed bowels. It's just completely out of nowhere. He said, no prolapsed bowels, and then his mother said, I don't know, perhaps my hands will slip. The bowling ball head was from Toonstruck during the bowling scene. I like how the ogres are wearing wrestling championship belts too, just like the Carrick from Peasant's Quest, the Trogdor universe. Toonstruck was an amazing game. And as weird and kind of awful as it was, I kind of enjoyed Tony Tuff as well. I did not hate that game as much as others seem to. I did not have a burning loathing for that game. Surprised by hobgoblins. You're gonna regret doing that. I'm missing every attack. Guys laid out. Okay. Going to delay my action. There we go. Yeah, I didn't mind Tony Tuff at all. It was weird, but I just chalk that up to it being Italian. Like, they do stuff differently there. I did watch a little bit of video footage of the original Italian version, and Tony Tuff did not have nearly as whiny and nasally a voice as he did in the English dub. Go. Bunch of long swords and a little bit of gold. We don't need that. I am very much looking forward, though, to playing through some of the other adventure games that I have added to my collection. That Spanish Drascula game with voices done by the programmers would be pretty entertaining. Yeah, Legend of Carandia Series 2. Got all 3 of those. Oh, Garbaldina goes down. Alright, we're gonna have to retreat after this battle. Would cast a sleep spell right here, but it doesn't let you center it on an empty space, so I'm going to miss out on a few of these guys. Yeah, this is a very, like, in-depth game for 1988. And the combat system is really good for 1988 as well. Yeah, I gotta play the Buck Rogers RPG someday. Orcs should be surrendering soon. Where that orc is running off to. Oh yeah, Countdown to Doomsday. Yeah, a game with the original hot jams. Character died so hard they took out part of the wall with them. There we go, we got the orcs to surrender. Durtan, stop wasting your spells on yourself. Silver. Garbaldina back up. Go. Alright, we're hurting, so let's get out of here. Back out. This is Thieves Guild that we cleared out, so we can rest here. Alright, he's over encumbered. Give Lexia 160 of your platinum. There we go. Alright. Get our spells memorized. The DOS version just has, like, PC speaker bleeps and bloops. It's otherwise a silent game. So that's why I've got music playing in the background. Some of the other versions do have music, though. Go. Rememorize your sleep spell. And Murdoch. There we go. Save just in case. There we go. Alright, now to begin the long, arduous task of casting and recasting all these healing spells to get everyone back up to full health. So, Bagman is fully healed. Yep, the Fallen Brothers are legendary when it comes to old video game music. Alright, to rememorize all our spells again. Also, it's Jack Vance was brought up in chat earlier. It's Dying Earth series is actually where D&D got its magic system from, with memorizing spells that are then erased from your mind after you cast them. Is the way magic works in at least most of the Dying Earth series is wizards essentially use their brains as storage batteries for magical energy, and that's why there's like a limit to the number of spells you can memorize or learn. Is because there's only so much room inside your brain to store the energy. And then casting the spell releases the energy from your brain, which is why it's forgotten. They never actually use the term memorizing spells in the books. They call them, they always like refer to it as like imprinting the magical energies upon their brain or something like that. Alright. A lot of D&D spells came from the Dying Earth books, too. Like, one spell, the Excellent Prismatic Spray. It's the Spell of Forlorn Insistment, which, up in D&D as, I forget what it's called, but there's a spell that does the same thing. It, essentially, like, puts you in suspended animation in a little tiny pod buried deep, deep under the ground. The way one of Gary Gygax's original players described the way they played D&D as back in the 70s was equal parts Dying Earth, Conan the Barbarian, and the Three Stooges, which sounds spectacular to me. Alright, we are back here again. Are fully rested up. Got all of our spells back. We'll continue exploring the outer area here. Or we attempt to do anything with the inner area. Here. Suspicious about this here. Back out. There we go. Haven't searched this room yet. Be abusive to these guys to leave us alone. The ogres with their championship belts. Nothing in here. But yeah, I have found as I have gotten older and my tastes have changed that my D&D campaigns become less and less like traditional fantasy and more into the like weird fantasy sci-fi crossover sort of thing. I guess I would almost call it like classic fantasy, like pulp fantasy, because in like the 1930s there wasn't really the big divide between what we call sci-fi and fantasy now. It was all just considered to be either like sci-fi or just like speculative fiction is what they called it. More mapping here. All these outer rooms here we probably don't need to map all that much. Orcs again. I wouldn't really go so much Spelljammer as I'm a big fan of the trope of like super high technology worlds that have like fallen into ruin and civilization has gone back to like ancient times. So it essentially becomes the law that any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. the kind of thing that that I enjoy now. I think that's part of the reason why I enjoyed World of Zine so much when I played through that. That is very much in the same vein as like classic weird sci-fi fantasy sort of thing that a lot of the old pulp stories were like. Uh-oh. Surprised by orcs. I will say, I have not been averse to slipping in the occasional laser pistol in treasure hoards in my D&D campaigns. Wipe out some of these helpless guys. Force a morale check. Alright. Time for Wizzy to throw down again. Alright, they're surrendering now. There we go. Here. Works again. Scare them away. They're back. Spook them off again. And they're back again. These guys are just following us everywhere. These are some hot jams. Right. So. I think this is the Temple of Bane that Durton wanted us to help him clear out. There was something about... right front glass southeast, or something. Spook these guys too. I'm going to presume a frontal assault on the temple would... Not holy symbols, though. In front of the entrance to a large shadowy temple, an old, blind, decrepit orc stands outside with 8 orc guards. As you approach, they move, allowing you entrance into the temple. Alright. Ooh, we're inside. We're in. We're in. I pencil out and start mapping this area. Oh. Like a double door. Okay. Lots of little lines to draw. How exciting for us. Okay. Oh man, I bet there's gonna be a massive battle here. I had better heal up. Just in case. Bagman's only down 1 point. Go. Alright, this area here looks suspicious. Might have Garbledina cast Bless. Right. In front of you is an altar that is smeared with blood and covered with crude black handprints. What will you do? We will destroy it. To destroy the altar, the temple doors fly open and a screaming horde of orcs led by a half-orc cleric attack. You turn to face them. Alright. A lot of orcs. Why did it put the wizard in the front? It was someone who began casting. Mace. Alright. See Mace there. silence 15-foot radius. Ah! Spell got interrupted. Alright. Ah, Bagman is held. He's done for. He's done for. He's gonna get one-shotted. Go. Get him out of here. They're disrupting all my spells, too. There's the wizard. There goes Bagman. I wish the game had not put the wizard in the front lines when it was arranging everything here. Oh. Yeah. All our characters are held now, they're dead. Yeah. This fight is over. Yeah, this fight is over. We can't win now. Alright, well now we know what to expect here. Neutralize the caster ASAP, or they are going to cast Hold Person on all of our characters and just slaughter them. They got some really lucky rolls at the beginning of combat, too. Like, rolling multiple 20s in a row. Yep, hold person again. Yeah, that's it. To watch the monsters pop off because they won. Monsters rejoice, for the party has been destroyed. Mordor, the Depths of Dejanal. That sounds vaguely familiar to me. Alright, well now we know there's like nothing in these little rooms around there, so... parley with these guys. Abusive to them. Make them go away. Oh. Save here. Save one more time. Let's give this another try. Destroy the altar. Alright. It's down there. Mace is probably above 4 hit dice, so it won't affect them. Okay. Forgot to cast Bless on myself. Lexi is gonna take the damage. Miss. Mace made her saving throw. Oh, come on! She attacked and then cast a spell. The computer is just outright cheating now. Dungeon Master is cheating. Alright, Mesa's dead. Only a matter of time now. Get him back here where it's safe. I think it might be fireball time. Quarterstaff out. Guard. Yeah, it's fireball time. Gotta keep the wizard safe so nothing hits him, because he can't cast any spells if he has taken damage earlier in the round. Are closing in on him fast, though. I think the computer is just giving them all initiative first. Oh, he can't use his bow because there are orcs standing near him. Goes our cleric. Okay, my wizard is stuck back there now. Everyone is missing. And my wizard can't cast a spell anyway. I think this game has to fudge the numbers against you. It has to fudge your dice rolls so that artificial difficulty. There's no way I can roll like 2s and 3s that many times in a row. This game cheats. Okay, the game is letting me actually do stuff now. Bandage people before they die. Yeah, that's it, orcs. Just casually walk up and hit armor class -4 like it was nothing. There goes Bagman. These are all helpless. Sacrifice himself to these guys to sleep. Bagman all bandaged up. Oh man, surrounded. Everyone misses. Go. Okay. Crank up the cycles a bit to make this go faster. No. Yeah, this is not going to work. Try again. One more time. I can tell it's a lost cause. We are going to make sure to get our buffs up, though. I wonder if we can camp in here, since they seem to be friendly to us because we have those holy symbols. We can camp, like sleep and memorize, like protection from evil. Bless. Would have been a lot easier if they would have let me get my fireball off, but it was not to be. Protection from evil only covers one person. So we'll bless, though. Go. Try this again. Destroy altar. Here we go. Fireball. Game will let us get our spell off before we get hit. Alright. Where are you? Or here? Oh man, satisfying. There we go. There goes the cleric. Alright. Alright, this is all but one now. Unless the computer decides to cheat some more. The Dungeon Master's really mad at us. Bringing out old Bessie, his loaded 20-sider. Yeah, the Paul. Alright, the old quarterstaff. Time for Wizzy to throw down. If I recall correctly, these orcs in this battle don't check morale. They fight to the death. You have to kill every last one of them. Bagman is being incompetent again. Put up all that trouble to set up a backstab, and Bagman just misses. Starting to get the feeling Bagman might not be the best thief. The wizard is doing better than he is in combat. There we go. 256 experience points. What money do they have? A bunch of silver and electrum we don't need. Short bows. Go. In the dead body of the half-orc cleric, you find a piece of... Okay. Durton says, "Thank you for helping us regain our temple. I must stay here now. I bid you farewell." I'm gonna have to watch a Let's Play to see what that previous message said. Means an evil altar are nearby. Right, well we can go back and get our reward for this. Save real quick in case the worst were to happen and the game like crashed or something. Go. Take the boat to the civilized area. There we go. These are hot jams. Okay, we gotta go to sleep at the inn. It's nighttime and the city hall is closed. I'm gonna miss Dirtbag, whatever his name was. His extra healing spells came in handy. Also, he was a moron and fun to watch. Here we go. Sleep. Sleep and fireball. Right. Get a reward now. Alright, what do we get? You have cleared the area next to the evil temple. Here is your reward. 149 experience points. 250 gold, 99 platinum, and 3 gems. We'll just share all that. Congratulations, you may keep all that you found in the Temple of Bane as a reward. Didn't find... Oh, we didn't actually search through the entire temple, so we'll have to go back and do that. Alright, what are our commissions? Still a wonderful character portrait there. Check out our training situation. One can... is eligible for a new level. Oh. We'll check on him. Oh, he is eligible. Yes. Right. We'll try him. 100 platinum. Yes. Here we go. Probably rolled a 1 for our hit points, but I don't care. Alright. Save time by going around so we don't have to talk to the guy who constantly challenges us to duels when we go into the training hall. Don't think is... no, he's not eligible to train as a fighter. Alright, everyone's all trained, so... get out of here. Go memorize some more spells here. Memorize a 2nd level spell and 2 3rd level. Old person. Prayer. Cure disease. Go. Go restock on arrows and other supplies. Alright. We got 40 arrows, so we don't need to do that. Need that manual of bodily health sometime. Buy Bagman a few arrows. pool my money with him. Go. Still got 40 arrows. We got 8 arrows, so we will buy him some. Go. Alright. Will be more useful after that. Is encumbered though. Plate mail is encumbering him. I think we might have to visit the jewelry shop. Exchange our money for some jewelry. Pool all our stuff together. Bagman carry the jewelry this time. Let's see. 1,058 platinum is 5,000 gold or thereabouts. A gold scarab. Go. Alright, no one is encumbered anymore. In Lexia, read this Manual of Bodily Health now. There we go. So, if this follows the rules of the book, then in 7 days of in-game time, her constitution will increase to 18. Alright. Save. And I think that will just about do it for me, because it is 4 AM here. So yeah, that was quite the adventure there. Any particular magical item that I've been given or had given really stuck with me? Let's see. As a player, I am always happy when I get, if I'm playing a fighter type, I'm always happy when I get Gauntlets of Ogre Power. That's one of my favorites. Magic items I have given out. I generally don't use by-the-book magic items anymore. One that really sticks out with me, though, was an unlabeled potion found in this crazy wizard's laboratory that one character drank. And then after that, every once in a while, inside his head, he would hear this little voice saying, "Let me out! Let me out!" He just had no clue what was going on with that. Thought like his character was possessed or something. What the item was, there was a potion that animated the character's skeleton inside his body. And so what effect that would have is if the character ever died, the animated skeleton would immediately burst forth and he would get to play as a skeleton from then on. And the skeleton would earn, like, experience along with him. So that was a magic item I was pretty happy about. Never really got to see that effect yet, but yeah, I like coming up with non-standard magic items like that. But yeah, I think that'll do it for me. Let's see if anyone is streaming right now. I can send you all over to. Or if anyone here is going to stream, then go ahead and let me know. Let's see, who is on? Yeah, the skeleton was completely like separate person. It was an animated skeleton that had its own intelligence and everything. If no one else here will stream, then Zotmeister, if you were thinking about streaming, then I will just wait and send everyone else your way then. We'll do D&D chat in the meantime. Yeah, that potion was fun. Let's see. Alright then, when Zotmeister goes live, I'll just send everyone his way. Yeah, I like non-standard magic items, though. I don't usually use monsters from the books anymore either. I use like original creations and reskins. Yeah. Yeah, see you next. As Zotmeister goes live, just send everyone his way. Some hot jams, though. I am also a big fan of unique monsters, like not minotaurs, but the minotaur. There is only one in the world. I am a big fan of monsters like that. I think it gives a very like mythic feel. Or like there aren't red dragons. There is a red dragon, and it is the only one. I like stuff like that. Alright, here we go. Zotmeister has gone live, so I will send everyone his way. Thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you all next time.